Hello, 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 my lovelies. I haven't decided what screen to be on. This one, I think. I hope we're all doing good. We have a cross stitch to finish today. I'm very, very excited about because I also have ideas on what to progress from once I finish this goddamn cross stitch. It has been a work in progress for 3 weeks now since I started this streaming arts Crafternoons thingo. I'm very excited about it, if I'm being quite honest with you. It is definitely time to get this heckin' going. I tell you what. So I've got my lovely lo-fi music going on. I got all my chats up, I believe. And things look like they're working nice for me, which I absolutely love. We've got some extra goodies and things. Hello, Gersh. How you doing, gorgeous? Got some extra goodies and things that we are implementing from this stream going forward. For all of my streams, not just the crafting streams. But if there is something that you see that you like, if there is something that you see that is funny, if you clip it on whatever platform that you're on, either on Kick or on Twitch, if you clip it, the clip of the month from both Kick and also Twitch will become clip of the month. The clip of the month that gets the most views will get a free game key from me. So if you are interested in getting a game key, a random game key number 20,201, then please see something, clip it, get in for a clip of the month, and it's going to start from right now. So the clip of the month at the moment for Twitch, let me actually have a quick look and tell you what the clip of the month is currently. I'm so excited for Crafternoons too. So excited for Crafternoons also. Crafternoons are the best. And it's also, I'm really glad that I decided to start doing this because it's forcing me to make things, and I constantly get stuck in the thinking about. So, you know, when you get stuck in the thinking about section, then it ends up oh my god, why is my brain freaking broken right now? It's fine, don't worry about it. Sorted by, yes darling,
you need to look at today's free game on Steam.
Oh, okay.
You get to commit murder.
Apparently I have to look at today's free game on Steam because I get to commit murder. Let's have a look. Where am I looking? I'm looking here. There's too many things. Is it the Deed Dynasty? The Deed Dynasty? Murder. Like talent. Seems occasionally to run in families. Ooh, you know what? It's for free. Sure. Everybody go get a free game on Steam right now. It's called the Deed Dynasty. It's for free. The current clip of the month, we've got two. Both of them in the running are by Seabase. So currently on Twitch, Seabase is the current lead for clip of the month. But if you are interested in getting a free game key, clip away, my friends, and if they get the most views, then you will get a free game key from me. Lovely. Now I can actually go back to doing normal things we love, and make this go away so I don't look at numbers. We don't want to see numbers. I have my coffee. Oh my god. I've organized my desk slightly differently this time. And moved where the camera was. Because last time I had a lot of trouble with where the camera was. Now, if I move my camera back to where it's supposed to be, you'll see this lovely camera, which is where it's currently sitting. But that's why I'm a little bit further over today. Right. Let's get started. Let's move. We'll move you and move you over here. Take you. Oh. Beautiful. I'll move you here. Because then I don't have to think about you very much. I'm not sure where I'm going to start, if I'm being quite honest with you. I feel like a good idea to start is probably the body, because this one has a lot of little detail. So if I start with the body and work my way slowly around and go like up on these little angles, I feel like that's probably going to be my best bet as a starting point, and we will work our way around from there and probably figure out where I messed up in my counting, because I know that on this side I've messed up the wing somehow, but that's okay. I'm sewing the snaps of the bodysuit I've made. My friend is picking it up in an hour. I believe in you. I fully believe in you. You've got this. You're going to kick this directly in the butthole in a positive way. Now, how do we need to go here? Yes. Okay. I'm going to make sure, again, I keep pulling it up to here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep heckin' moving stuff until I figure out where you will always be able to see my gosh darn thing. Because if I'm constantly moving it up to my face to look at it, then I need to make sure that you guys can see it. Because that's the whole point of this dang thing, is to get you guys to see it. Okay, so we want to go up by 2. But first I'm going to go down by 1 so that I can do a little back stitch. And double up on this particular stitch so that it doesn't come undone. Lovely. And then we're skipping this corner and going up to this corner. Yes. Because that's that corner and it's up by 1, so yes. Oh my gosh. It's so hard to calculate the corners in something like this, especially when there's so many teeny tiny threads everywhere. Is this the right corner? No, it needs to be 1 up. 1 up corner. Correct corner. Okay. And we'll go backwards to this corner. And then it is up by 1 again. and then again 2. That's 1, and then up by 1. So yeah, so that's 1, and then up by 1. Yes, perfect. I put a pic in Discord. Amazing. I will have a quick squeeze at that. What am I looking at? I'm looking here. This is the best thing about streaming Crafternoons in the way that I stream Crafternoons is that I fully have all of like my computer accessible to me. Unlike when I'm gaming, I fully have, you know, all my gaming stuff is all here, and then I need like another screen with all my other stuff on it. But here I can actually actively see everything and still be doing stuff in front of my face. It's great. I love it. Oh my gosh, that looks gorgeous. Wow. What material is that? Kind of looks like vinyl a little bit. Is it like a PVC, or is it like a vinyl, or is it something else? I like the shine. PVC? Oh. Amazing. How are you doing the clothes around the the crotch area and the collar? Is it like a snap close? Going to be like a snap. What are they called? Those little, you know, little press snap closed little buttony doodads. What are they called? Are they snaps? I don't know what they're called. But I love this. This is gorgeous. I love this. And I love the colors. Absolutely divine. And then we've just done, okay, hang on. So we've gone up by 2. We've gone across and diagonal. Then we've gone up by 1. Then we've gone across and diagonal. And then we need to do another diagonal. Oh, interesting. Hang on. I'm going to have to tweak that slightly, I think. Because I can see what's needed for the I can see what's needed for the head, and yeah, that's going to need me. Oh, how do I do that? Okay, hang on. Is this another half? Is this a half stitch? Oh, it is. No wonder I'm confused. Okay, let's do that half stitch first then, because that'll be annoying as all fucking get out if I'm not careful. Okay, and then back through the half stitch. And then it's a diagonal half stitch. What a wank. Who decided to make this? Who decided that this was the... Who decided that this was how this pattern went? Who decided? Fudge. Jesus Christ. Okay, hang on. Where's the angle? Is that another half stitch? Far out, dude. The half stitches in this goddamn piece are killing me. And not softly with their song. I tell you what, dudes. Drives me cuckoo. What are you? Another half stitch. Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be another half stitch? Who needs holes? Who needs holes that are specifically put in the material for the cross stitching process. Who needs those? No, nobody needs those. They're just an idea. They're just a vibe. It's just a vibe. We don't follow rules in this house. Drive me crazy. Okay, yet another half stitch. God dang it. It's killing me. The half stitches are killing me. Just snaps. I don't think she will be wearing it for long. Is it because PVC is sweaty or just because of what it's for? I mean, shit, I'd wear it. That's gorgeous. Although I can't buy like new clothes at the moment because I'm on the and I can't like get stuff. Oh my, for the love of Christ. Because I'm on the wait list at the moment for getting a breast reduction. I can't buy myself nice new things at the moment. I can't buy myself nice new things right now because my boobies are gonna be changing within the year. So I can't buy new pretty outfits anymore. It's the wrapping for her present to her husband. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning. What an amazing idea. 20 out of 10. No notes. Absolutely gorgeous. I fucking love that. Who needs actual physical gifts? Fucking no one. Well, I mean, technically it is physical, but you know what I mean. Like, you don't need... Hello, Merciless. You don't need to freaking have, you know, $20 million and like to buy 50 bajillion different things for everyone you know. Sometimes just gifting stuff that you already have, or like just doing something nice instead of getting somebody something is enough. Or like, you know, just being there or taking a moment, or, you know, hello, Merciless. It was amazing, cute, amazing Fruit Loop here. $20 million. That's a lot of skins. Don't slap me. Dude, it is a lot of skins. It is absolutely a lot of skins. I'm still mad about it. I'm still mad with the knowledge that you gave me. That people spend thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on skins in a shooty video game that don't make sense. It baffles my mind that there are people that will spend $1 million on an aesthetic thing in a video game that isn't even physical. That's fully fucking batshit crazy. That's fully batshit crazy. It makes me mad. If you want to waste money on $1 million of random pixels, look. Can I have it instead? Can I have that? Can I have it? Me, please? I'm broke. I would love to be able to afford to eat food and do nice things for people I love. That would be great. Me, please? I would love that. It's supposed to look like Velma from Scooby-Doo, and then I found out that Lush have a Scooby-Doo collab at the moment, so I went and got some stuff for them to set the mood. Oh my god, that's actually amazing. See, this is what I'm talking about, okay? Like, yes, that is still spending money, but it's like, it's that thought of being like, oh my god, this would work really well with this. This reminds me of this person. I want to buy this for this person because it will be that little extra something, and it will make them feel good, and it will, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's all those tiny little details that just make the whole thing so much better. Don't forget the one who turned down $1.5 million. Yeah, fucking crazy. Dude, fully crazy. You could buy a house with that, okay? You could buy You could fully buy a house with that. You could fully buy a house with that. Okay? I'm not like, it's insane. These people are insane. Where the hell is my stitch? Where does it go? Where does it live? Who am I? Who am I? Nobody knows. Is this it? Oh my gosh. Still, it's crazy to me. Who has that kind of disposable income? Like, who has that kind of disposable income? What kind of person are you that you have that's the level of disposable income that you have, that you were able to do that? What do you do? What? That's crazy. That's full crazy. It's full crazy. You gotta put it in the right stitch, SpongeBob. Correct. My God, I gotta say the right bloody words too. Far out. Tell you what. Okay, so this is also a half stitch. Good lord, the half stitches in this piece are out to get me. No, we're in the wrong spot now. We are going down here. Yes. Then we go back into this half stitch hole. It's okay, stud everyone. I still loves you. Thank you, Merciless. I appreciate that. And then we go half stitch this way. The fact that all of these, like the outlined stitches, are all like half stitches, kills me, dude. It's killing me because I actually have to think. I actually have to think and use my noggin, guys. I didn't sign up. I didn't sign up to use my brain. Come on now. I'm following a pattern for a reason. Okay, so we go from here and we go diagonally to here. Nope, one more over. I really wish that my threads would stop catching on other threads, but that's okay. And then we go to a half stitch yet again between where are you? Yes, that is the right place. My butterfly is slightly too close on this side, so I've got to kind of make do with I've got to kind of like rework it slightly so that it doesn't look incorrect. Oh, and of course I've messed up. Of course I have. Why wouldn't I? Does it go here? Yes, it does. And then into this little hole here. Beautiful. And then we go... Nope. Yes. Haha. Wait, you have a brain? I could have a brain. It could be in there somewhere deep down. I'm sure it's in there. I'm told that that's where all the craft and creation comes from. A brain. But I mean, I could be wrong. What do I know? I didn't even finish school. Okay. And then one more. No, not one more. From there we go down. So it's 1, 2, and then it's a stupid half stitch. I hate stupid half stitches. Okay, so it's like here. Nope. It's like here. Yes. Beautiful. And then we go down into this half stitch over here where it hates my face hole. Beautiful. There we go. Okay. And then we go down and close off that half stitch. Beautiful. We're actually making progress now. Okay. Good. Excellent. We did the little antenna. So that should be a good... Ooh, sorry, I bumped the camera. My bad. Should be a good, decent chunk. Now, this is also a stupid half stitch. I hate half stitches. This is the most, I'm not even going to lie to you, most aggravating cross stitch I've done in a while. Almost. 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 Perfect. Although, I feel like the only reason it is aggravating me so much at the moment is simply because it's so finicky. And my brain did not register how finicky it was when I started. Because the actual, the color blocking of pieces like this is the easy part. The difficult part is the outline, but my brain always thinks it's the other way around. And we go down by 2. Right? 1 across. Yes, thank you. There is the half stitch, please. Thank you. I think I've actually framed the camera today pretty well. I'm very proud of myself. Because I keep looking over as I'm stitching and trying to make sure that I'm not missing, that I'm not bringing it too close to my face, so that you guys don't miss anything. Let me just double check here. So we go, that's the half stitch, that's a 1 stitch, and then we start going diagonally. So we go diagonally, 1, 2, 2 downwards and the opposite stitch. Okay, so it goes 1, 2 downwards, opposite stitch, 1, 2 downwards, opposite stitch. Yes, great, fabulous. Let me know if my piece is too often going out of frame, and you can't see what I'm doing, because obviously that would be a bit irritating for you guys. And then we go down by 1. And then I'm going to go all the way down to here. Oop. There we go. I don't know. I've seen you carry me on Rivals. I don't know if their Rivals took it. That's funny. That's funny. I really appreciate you guys keeping me company today. Because for those of you who know me very well, you would know that a year or so ago, what was it? Last year, May 12th, you will know that I lost someone very, very dear to me. You would have seen it on all of my socials. And yesterday was their birthday. And so it was a bit of a difficult day yesterday. So doing this today is even more important to me than it normally is. And being able to put my hand to something and craft and create is very, very important to me today in particular. Being able to craft and create and keep this being the reason that I can physically see myself having an ability that makes my brain give itself worth. So it's a big time of life at the moment for my little noggin hole. And so I appreciate all of you being here because it means the whole world to me. Now I need to go diagonally over here, back to here. Big hugs, big hugs. But yeah, it's I haven't been able to regulate myself very well lately, so I appreciate everybody's patience with me. If you've been hanging out with me online, you might notice that I'm a bit more easily agitated the last couple of days. It's a bit of my regulation tactics have not been working as previously planned, so it's been a bit of an arduous process, but that's okay. Sometimes it happens. Where do I go? I go up to here, I believe. Yes. And this goes in here. Whoops. There we go. And then from here, oh my gosh, I keep miscounting or misjudging where I'm supposed to be going next. So that one went to that one. Uh-oh. Oh no. That is correct. Never mind. I'm just a sausage face. And then we go up to here. Beautiful. Remember the wise words of someone. Remember the plan, expect the plan to go off the rails, forget the plan. Yes, that's from The Flash. The Freezy guy. What's his name? Remember the plan, expect the plan to go off the rails, forget the plan, throw away the plan. Who needs a plan? Ain't nobody here but us chickens. We go up. Uh-oh. Up another one. And then... where do do we go from here? We go to this diagonal. Now here's where it gets a little more funky. Okay. So, because this is a intersecting piece. So, this goes... Crap. This goes... The direct diagonal here, I believe. Yes. Mr. Freeze, I half lurk. No worries. You do you, friend. I appreciate you hanging out with me. Okay. We're going a diagonal. We're doing a diagonal to like here. Yeah, okay, so if that's where it comes out on that piece. No, it's not actually, it's over by one more. I lied. It comes over here. And then it connects. It's 1, 2. Okay. Hello, Suj. How are you, gorgeous? I have finished the bodysuit and have moved on to biscuit boxes for the teachers at Kinder. We have the Kinder Xmas party this afternoon. Amazing. I don't want to work the rest of the week, then don't. Be like, fuck you, it's Christmas. Bite me. Fuck you, it's Christmas. I do what I want. YOLO. I fixed it. I fixed it for you. You're welcome. Happy to help. Now. I mean, I work tomorrow and like 3 hours or so on Wednesday, but then I have off until the 5th. I'm going to have to force myself to clean during the downtime so I can have a cleanish shit apartment for the new year. I understand that mentality 100%. Kyle and I have started the process of implementing CAYG, which is CAYG, which is something that I learned when I had my first job at McDonald's, which is clean as you go, because we both have ADHD and I have the added autism, and it can be really difficult for us occasionally to be on top of things like dishes and stuff, because we tend to just like leave them on the bench, and then, you know, we'll stack the dishwasher eventually when there's enough dishes there, and etc, but it looks really messy. And so we've started to, if it can just be put in the dishwasher, just put it in the dishwasher, don't leave it on the bench. And when the dishwasher is full, put the dishwasher on, and then as soon as the dishwasher's done, just empty it, and then put the dishes that were on the dish, on the thing, down into the dishwasher after the dishwasher's been emptied. And Kyle's come up to me and been like, I need you to call me out if you see me leave something on the bench that could have just been put in the dishwasher, or could have just been, you know, a piece of trash or something that could have just been put in the bin, something that would have taken me literally no time at all. I need you to call me out. And I'm like, okay, no problem. I'm happy to do that. And ever since we implemented that like little thing, I have also gotten better at it myself, simply because I don't want to be called out, and I'm rather enjoying doing the calling out. So I'm like on top of it myself, so I don't get called out. It's a competitive thing, exactly. Starting the clean is the hardest part. Yeah, 100%. I put on some good tunes. I started a little jig. And I go, well, right, let's start. Let's do this one little bit. Just this one little bit. And then I'll do something fun. We'll do this one little bit. And then I'll do something fun. We'll do this one little bit. And then I'll do something fun. And that's how I kind of fool myself into doing stuff that I don't like. This is... Oh... Not right. It was right here. Right? Yes. Doing outlines is so hard. Doing outlines is hard. I don't like it. Doing outlines is hard, but I did this to myself. Fact. I'm the one that made me do this. Me. I chose to do this. I did this to myself. Help. I'm giving myself my own comeuppance. Help. I don't like it. And then we go down. You got ADHD with upgrades. Say it right, lol. And I feel like I've been behind since I left the military. Not a great feeling. It's a competitive thing too, but I'm solo, so I can't do it. I mean, you can compete with us. IC base 29 months in a row. Jesus. I am here for a bit, but about to do some selfies as a Christmas present for a friend. Some selfies? Oh my god, Seabase. Seabase? Selfies? That's amazing. Thank you for your sub. I love and appreciate you. I can't compete with y'all. Yes, you can. I got home from the shops this morning and hubby had done all the dishes and put them away. After baking and sewing all day yesterday, it was nice to come home to all the other jobs done. That's so lovely. What an angel. How sweet. What a good husband you have. My future husband's pretty good too, to be fair. He did a freaking amazing thing the other day. I was like so overwhelmed and I just was having a bad day, and I kept trying to motivate myself to get up and like empty the dishwasher and put the stuff away. This was before we implemented the cage thing. And I was trying to motivate myself. I was having trouble with my executive dysfunction and I just couldn't get the motivation to go and do the thing. Even though I knew that I needed to do it and I wanted to do the thing, I just couldn't do it for the life of me, right? And I said this to Kyle, and, you know, went and had a lay down, and the entire time I was laying down, he was reading his book, and like, I was just like, okay, I'm just going to watch a couple videos, and then I'll motivate myself, and then I'll go and do it, and it'll be great, and da-da-da-da-da. And so I finally, and this is like a solid hour of me just like lying in bed next to Kyle, trying to motivate myself to go and empty this dishwasher. And then I finally got the freaking energy to get up and empty the dishwasher. I opened the dishwasher and the dishwasher was empty. And then I started crying. And I started crying because it was already done. And I didn't notice. Silly. So silly. Silly sausage. Silly sausages. Oh, here is more error. I've literally spotted more error. I've literally spotted more error. How the hell am I supposed to do that? I don't freaking know. Jesus. Where does this go? Oh, I've already messed up. It's fine. It's fine. This isn't meant to be perfect by any means. It's art! It's art! It's alive! This is definitely not right. Yeah, no, that's not right. We have to go back. Hang on. I missed. That's not right. That's not correct. It's supposed to be down another one. Yes, now that's correct. This is right. Haha, that's much better. And then we go across by one. If you hear Kyle in the background, he is playing with our son. Our son has been sick, but because it's Christmas, we can't afford to take him to the vet right now. So he's being spoiled. Oh, yes, I did. It's by the bed because I was laying in bed and I used it the other day to play with him while I was lying down because my back hurt. It should be around there somewhere. Check in the pockets. It was right. It was there. It was there. I used it. He likes the laser pointer. The laser pointer is his favorite. Going to do some dressed up selfies. Fuck yeah. Can I have one? The best. Amazing. I love that your husband's the best. That's great. I just reminded him that he needs to make a bike for Christmas. So he's having a break and then building it. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Building a bike for Christmas? Jesus Christ. That's intense. That's intense. That's intense. Oh, I do have something to show you guys, though, that I'm really excited about that I just remembered. Hang on. Let me pause. Hang on. We're pausing. We're pausing for a red hot second because I have something to show you. I have something, and I've got my nice little heat pack. Don't mind me. I've got something to show you that I need to, like, maneuver around my heckin' camera that I have set up. Hang on. I'm so excited. I got a special delivery. So, my lovely, lovely folks, I got little tiny bookmarks and backings and little like rulers that have a bit of a kind of an indent in them that I can put little pieces of embroidery in. Like, this is a good one that you can see. It has like a little disc space, so I can make teeny tiny embroideries and mount them on like little hair clips. And these are all little kind of bookmarks, and these are bookmarks, and then these are like rulers with like little measurement things, and on the back they have little roses on them, and little pendants that have like a space for a necklace, and another little pendant, little pendanty thing for necklaces. But yeah, I got some little embroidery things. This is the only one that came with the little discs thing that I need to actually back them properly. So take this key for an example. On the back it has a nice little design, and then it has this clear little disc that fits perfectly in the little spot. And so what you do is you draw around this on like a piece of cloth and stuff, and do tiny mini embroidery design, and then you glue the embroidery on top of this, and then like glue the edges to the back of this, and then you can mount it, and then it's like a little embroidery necklace piece. So I'm really excited to try and do this stuff and make some teeny tiny embroideries. I'm very excited, but because this is the only one that came with like the little backing stones, I need to find an alternative for me to be able to back all of these, to see if I can find an alternative. But I'm so excited about it. I'm so excited about it. And I want to make cool stuff. I'll post some safe for work ones to selfies. Fuck yeah. Fully clothed, please. Thank you so much, bestie. I love you, but I don't need to see all of you. You know what I'm saying? I'm kidding. Okay, so where am I going from here? I went here and then I go somewhere. Where do I go? Oh, I go here. Okay. Oh my gosh. The detail work on this piece is frustrating because it's like one of those things that my brain goes, yeah, this is easy. It's simple. It's just a little outline. Surely this will be absolutely fine and dandy and not complicated at all. And then I start doing it and my brain's like, there's too many half stitches. Why are there so many half stitches? What is this life? I don't like it. It's rude. I didn't ask for this. Where am I going? I think it's... Is it here? Is it here? Nope, that's too high. Is it here? It is here. Aha, I found it. Okay, I might be able to finish this little wing bit before I have to get new string. We've got 1, 2, 3, and then it goes in a weird diagonal. But it's irrelevant because this is the wing that's all misaligned. So I'm gonna have to make do with what I got. Art. We made a mistake and now we're making several more mistakes. But ain't nobody gonna notice because we're the ones that made them. And nobody knows what it's supposed to look like except for us. Aha. Joke's on you. Art is about feeling. Feel the art. You know, that's not too bad actually. Could be so much worse. I'm okay with it. Now, where do you... Nope. Oh, definitely not. This is going to be a pain in my tush, but that's fine. It's allowed. Oh, I've done that wrong too. Dang it. Needs to go over one. over by 1, please. Haha. Okay, now we go down by 2. Yes. And then, nope. And then, yep. One, 2, 3, and then up. That doesn't make sense, but that's what it says. Don't question it. Nope. Oh my gosh, there's too many things occurring that are complicated. Help. Is this correct? No, it's definitely not, but it's fine. We're going to make it work anyway. Apparently we made so many mistakes on this, but it's fine. Nobody's going to notice except for us. And then we go down. Go down. Nope. Going to go down here. So it needs to go here so that I don't see it. Beautiful. Okay, now how do I finish this thread without it being a giant pain in my butt? Let's go like this. Okay. Whoops. Push that end through. Okay. That is definitely not perfect by any means, but that's okay. We made lots of mistakes. Happy mistakes, as Bob Ross would say. Channeling our inner Mr. Bob Ross. Pop my skeezers. All right. Now we need to do the little inner circle still, but I might save that till last. At least I got the general shape is correct. So that's the main thing. Let's grab another piece of black thread. You know what they say, if sex is a pain in the ass, you're probably doing it wrong. Correct. Or you haven't used enough lube. That too. And we need to grab one single solitary thread. You adorable dork, thank you. I appreciate that. I am definitely an adorable dork. I've worked hard for this title. Oh my gosh. Trying to separate this thread from its brothers and sisters is a pain. It doesn't want to separate, but I need it to separate. Okay. Single thread, multi-thread, rewrap the multi-thread. Okay. Pop you there. Thread this needle. Beautiful, beautiful. We love, we love, we love. Okay, now, I think, I know I said I was going to try and leave the circles for last, but now because they're clearly going to be a pain in my butt, I kind of want to see if I can just make them happen. So I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. Oh gosh. There we go. I need to work closer. Move my microphone slightly down. Okay. And then we go back down. Whoops. Oh no. I have an issue. Okay, let's start that bit again. I'm having threads catch, which is never good. We don't want them catching, because if they catch, it can be really, really hard to, if they catch on themselves, they can knot themselves. And so I really would prefer if I prevent that from happening. Occasionally, if I don't end the thread correctly, or like loop it into previous ties, it can also unthread itself and make itself very difficult to I forgot what my sentence was going to be. Don't mind me. My brain took over in concentration for trying to thread this needle correctly. Give me a millisecond. There we go. Then I'll feed it back on itself. There we go. Now that's actually tied. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Now I can actually start. Okay, so we were here. Yes. Beautiful. What happened to my music? Where did it go? Ah, there it is. Okay. Beautiful. That's much better. Okay. Apparently, I just forgot to start my thread correctly, but that's okay. Apparently, it's just one of those mornings. One of them mornings. Loop-de-loop, loop-de-loop. Beautiful. Nope, wrong way. Right way. There we go. Oh, gosh. Because there are so many threads. Uh-oh. Do not tangle, please. Because there's so many threads on the back at the moment as well, it can be really difficult to thread teeny tiny threads in the spaces that you need those teeny tiny threads. So it can be a little difficult to thread correctly if you're not paying attention. Beautiful. We've got a little circle. I love that for me. Oh my gosh. I always forget just how mentally intensive line work is. Excuse me while I take a quick coffee break. And I've moved the camera. My bad. Right. Now, I think the best bet is going to be continuing this top wing. But I might need to finish this thread and then restart it, because I think I'm going to end up wasting thread. So I'd much rather finish it properly. Beautiful. It's definitely not perfect, but it's not bad. It's not bad. It could definitely be worse. It's not atrocious, so I am happy with it. Okay. Start this up on this side this time. Circle, oops, circle back to here. Push this through. Whoops. And then circle that through again. Oh no, son of a gun. Let me tie off my string correctly, please. Don't be mean. Cross stitching. Beautiful. Okay, then I take this. Cut that little end off. Pop that in the bin. Beautiful. Okay, now we start here. So that's this point right here. This little intersection is where I'm going from. And then we start by going diagonally by 1. And we'll go from here, I suppose. Let's have a look. Nope, I've done it again. Hang on. I keep misaligning the camera and then bringing the camera too close to my face. Bringing the piece too close to my face so that you guys can't see what I'm doing. And I want to make sure that you guys can see what I'm doing. One, two, three. And then we go out to a half stitch on the top square. Whoever created this needs to be talked to, okay? They need a conversation. A conversation needs to happen between whoever created this and me. Because I'm telling you, these half stitches, there's too many half stitches. There's too many half stitches in this piece. Hello, Boxy, my darling. How are you, my friend? Hello, Spall. How are you, Small? Tiny Box is also here. With the presence of Tiny Box. Oh, microphone. Sorry. Oh. All right, let me rejiggle myself. Okay. Oh my gosh, I keep touching my microphone as I am doing stuff. Hang on. It's very hard, right? This is complicated. It's very complicated. Okay. Where are we going now? We're going diagonally by some amount. It's 1 down and 1 across. So we are here? No, that's just down. Yes. Hi, Box. Hi, Boxy. Hi, Small. Yes. Excellent. Everybody give the love. Yes. Excellent. Also, it makes me so happy that, like, I seem to have regular people in the crafting streams, and then I have regular people in the gaming streams, and some of them overlap, but some of them are very, very separate, and that genuinely makes me really, really happy. That, like, my decision to, like, do craft stuff and do it at a very different time to my gaming stuff on a very different day, it just makes me really happy. I feel like I made a good decision, is what my brain tells me. Now we're doing diagonals for the next 1, 2, 3, 4 diagonals for the next 4. Diagonals for the next 4. How are we all? I'm doing complicated, but I'm okay. I'm just complicated because it's that time of year. Finished the biscuits and now onto the crochet caterpillar. Today's body doubling is really helping with my to-do list. I am so thrilled. That makes me so ecstatic. I'm glad. I'm glad it's helping. And Suji's got some eyeballs. Suji's peeking with their eyes. We love. We love. We love. All right. Now I need to go down here again. And that's 1, 2, 3. Four. That's 4 on the diagonal. Now let's have a squiz. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. And then we go. Ew. We go down to a yucky half stitch. Guys, I hate half stitches. They're a pain. They're a pain in my tuchus. Right? Here, though, is exactly where it needs to be, which is also a pain in my tuchus. Okay, there we go. It's not a bad line, though. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. And then we need to join this lovely little line down at this point. Okay, top wing, outer outline. I'm struggling with sitting today because my leg aches. In what way does your leg ache? How is the leg aching? Is it like down the side of the leg? Is it like like in the calf? How? Legs, it's all my joints. Ew. Oh. I was gonna recommend some stretches, but like all of them. Ugh. Do you have like cold? Do you have a cold? Because the first thing that always goes for me, and for most people, when you're really, really sick, I mean, Boxy would probably know more than most, so correct me if I'm wrong, but when you're really, really sick and your body isn't able to get enough nutrients, it starts eating itself in order to be able to mend itself. So like it goes after the really nutrient rich, easy to access and easily digestible for the cells areas first. Stuff like the stuff that cushions your joints. And I'm told that that's why when you're really, really sick, that's why your joints start to ache, because your body is taking stuff from those little areas to fight the infection. But I might be completely wrong and talking out my anus. Cartilage. But correct me if I'm wrong, or if I have read the wrong thing or assigned the wrong thing to that. But that was my understanding, because I know that if your body isn't getting enough nutrients, it starts to eat itself. That's yes. But I remember reading something about when you're sick, it goes off. It's why your joints and stuff hurt, because your body uses those areas first, because they're the most easily accessible. But I might be wrong. Sounds about right to me. Sick. Well, if Foxy says it's true, then it must be true. It's okay. We'll all yell at Suji's joints together. Suji's joints! Stop hurting Suji, okay? It's very rude, okay? Don't you know who Suji is? It's very rude. Enough of that. Thank you. I gave him a talking to. Right. I'm going to do this middle ring next. I'm going to do this little middle ring next. It's over here. I'm going to try and go around and hope and pray that it looks reasonable and not potato. We'll find out. We're gonna find out together. Oh my god, I'm actually amazing. That's literally the perfect spot for it. Is it actually genuinely literally the perfect spot for it? I'm amazing. Let's go. I love it when my accidental needle insert is the part that I actually need. That's so good. Now, where does this go? It goes... Fucking where? I didn't swear. There's tiny boxes here. I don't want to swear when there's a tiny box here. I've got to set a good role model. Got to be a good role model for small box. 1, then 2, then 3. It is right. It is right. It doesn't feel right. That feels too long. Hang on. 1 across. 1 up. 1 up. 1 across. 1 up, 1 up. It's what it says. It's what it says. It's what it says. I glare at the Suji's legs. Amazing. Small. I am making a TOTK Zelda guide. Oh, amazing. Tears of the Kingdom Zelda guide. Nice, Small. That's hard work. Good job. And now we go all the way up. We go all the way up to here, question mark? Yes, we do go all the way up to there. Almost tangled myself in my own string. I don't want to be Pinocchio. Okay. And then we go across by 1. And then we go diagonal. And then we go diagonal inwards. That doesn't seem correct. It's not. That's because it's not correct. That's why it doesn't feel correct. It's because it's not. Okay, wait. That's that one. That's that one. And that is correct. Okay, excellent. We're doing great. We're doing great. It's already 177 slides. It's going to be over 300. That's crazy. That's amazing. That's a lot of work. Well done. Is your guide like how to finish the game, or is it more of a collectibles guide, or what's your aim? What's your aim for teaching people how to play? Is it like a mechanics type of deal? We go down by 1. Nope. Nope. Yes. Down by 1 and then back out diagonally. Beautiful. And then we go down 1, 2. Down by 2. And then we go across diagonally by 1. And then we have a weird fandangle bit. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4 across. Is it here? 1, 2, 3. No, it's an extra one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ha ha ha. And then we go to here. Look at that! Mini outline done. Now we just got to do this little mini bit on the inside. Okay. Let's finish off this little edge though, because that's going to be a giant pain in my butt to try and navigate. So I'm just going to do what I did before and tie off my string. Oops. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Feed it through and tie. Oh, what are you? Oh, you are naughty. Naughty end of string. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. So far, so good. Okay. Now we just have this little tiny detail right here. So I'm going to start at this little edge and then I'm going to just make my way back around. So in order for me to do that, that means I need to tie it off over here. Okay, how do I do this without hating everything I am doing? Do it over here, I think. So do that. Oop, there we go. Oops. Beautiful. Whew. Okay. She's basically making a lore and info guide. Amazing. Languages, history of Hyrule, animals, monsters, materials, armor sets, weapons, decayed or not, and villages and villagers. Amazing. That sounds so cool, Small. That sounds so cool. Small offers a link when she's done. I can drop it in the Discord later. Amazing. That would be so cool. I, for one, would be so interested in that. Absolutely, I would. That is the wrong spot. That is the right spot, but where the hell does this start? Okay, I'm just crazy. Good to know. Good to know, good to know. We go up by 1. And then we go diagonally by 1. And then we go up by another 1. Beautiful. And then we skip 2. And we start up here. And this is where it starts to get a bit complicated. Okay, so we go... It is 3 diagonal. So 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. And then it's 2 downwards diagonal. One, 2, yes. Then we go down by 1. And we go across by 1. Speaking of the Discord, want me to invite the Ruthie? Abso-freaking-lutely. I love Ruthie. Absolutely. Let me know when she's in. Or you can probably allocate it because you're a mod. Allocate her only friends. That's not a thing that they're able to allocate by themselves. 1, 2. If you can't allocate them, it might be a me only role that I can allocate, but that's okay. Let me know if you have trouble and I can... Oh my gosh. Give me my freedom. Is this from... Is this the... No? What? Why is this hard? Why are you hard? You shouldn't be. Stop that. Do it now? Amazing. Amazing, amazing. I would love to actually regularly speak to Ruth because I see Ruth post on stuff all the time and I'm like, I love Ruth. Ruth is great. Friggin' Ruth rocks. I rarely speak to you, but I freaking love you and all the things. And now I'm actually going to have the chance to properly speak because it's going to be in a place that I exist on the internet all the time. So, you know, this is the problem. I've got to force all of my friends to come to me, okay? Because I'm so bad at communicating. I'm so bad at it, okay? It's not intentional, all right? I'm bad at it. I'm bad at it. It's fine because we just pick up the conversation like it was yesterday. Exactly. Oh my God, please, for the love of Christ. Oh my God, how many things is happening right now? Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Oh, false alarm. It's not a false. It is, but it is. It's not, but it is. Also, my son has graced us with his presence, so I'm just gonna do this for just a second so you can see the boy. Ta-da! 'Tis the boy. He's just a little gentleman. It's very important. He's a gentleman. He's a pal. Ooh. And now we fix. And we hope that I have it in the same spot. Probably not, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. We're working on it. It's a work in progress. It's around here-ish, because it has to be, because I keep fucking pulling the goddamn thing up towards my face. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't get the angle right. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're working on it. It's a work in progress. Oh my gosh. Okay. What am I doing? How am I looking? That's not bad. That's looking pretty good. What do we think so far? And I'm only an hour and a half in. I got so much time. I might even be able to start prepping stuff for my next project. We got so much time. Now, how did I start this? I started this from like here. Let's do that again. Let's do that again. I feel like that's a nice, easy way to start these things. So, if I'm starting there, go back on itself and tie it closed. Oh, you little son of a gun. Don't you go be doing that to me. You're not supposed to be doing that now. Come on. Behave. Thank you. Right. Now, how am I starting this thing? It is... It's like a here. Actually, it's more like a half stitch entry about here, which is a giant pain in my tuchus, but it is what it is. Okay. Because it goes slightly out. I hate half stitches. Ugh. Giant pain in my asshole. This design is half stitch hell, dude, for real. Invite sent, amazing. Look at those, gosh. They look so good. Ah, cute. Cute as hell. Cute as hell, dude. They look great. Hang on, let me drink my coffee real fast. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, now we go down all the way to the end. And then we go diagonally to here. And then we go diagonally again to here. And we go across by 2. And this is another stupid diagonal again. Oh, you son of a bitch. And you go to here. here? Question mark? Is that right? I feel like this wing feels different than the other wing simply because this wing was actually sewn correctly. This one was not, which is why this bottom section and this top section are not quite, they're not quite right. But that's okay. Art. Where did I go? I went here. And then we go diagonally by 1. Which means I need to get my ass back up here so I can actually do that by 1. Beautiful. Let's go. And then we go 1 up. Yes. Perfect. And then this is where it joins over on this wing. This is where the intersection happens on this wing. Oh no. Stupid fucking half stitches. I hate it here. It's fine. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go back in to the hole that we just made, and then we're gonna go across and up by like a half stitch. And then we're gonna go down and we're gonna do the inside line of the lower wing. Which means that from where am I going? I'm going down by 2 and across by 1. So that's 1, 2, 1. Yes! I'm getting good at this. I've started to adjust. Of course, it's always as soon as I've started to adjust to how a particular craft works, and when I've almost finished my piece and my brain goes, it's time to move on to something different. And now this goes, where the hell does this go? Jesus Christ. So that's that bit, yes. And then we go diagonal by 1. Beautiful. Hey, look. It's an artistic choice, if anyone asks. Exactly. It's an artistic choice. And then we go across by 2, down by 1. Across by 2, down by 1. It's always an artistic choice. We follow the Bob Ross techniques. Happy little accidents. And then we go across by 2. And it's diagonal by 1. And then this is going to be another one of those 2 things, isn't it? I keep having to pick this up to look closer at it because my brain just cannot for the life of me figure this shit out. Okay. Here we go. And then it's straight up to the intersecting piece. Ta-da! Look at that. All right. And now you're the circle. So hang on. If you're the circle, that means You? Nope. You. Yes. And we go up by 2. And then it's another up by 2, across by 1. So it's like here. Up by 2, across by 1. Fucking, I'm a legend. It's always as soon as I've started to adjust to how to like count stuff, I start to know that it's time to move on. And that is literally just diagonally by 2. So we're gonna go diagonally here, diagonally here, and double back. And then another diagonal 2 question mark? Yes. And then down by 1. This one has worked out much better than the other one, which I find really, really, really funny. This is highly amusing to me. Mostly because the other one took a lot more mental effort than this one. And I don't know if it's because now that I've gotten a really good start and I've started kind of just going, my brain's like, yep, I know how all this works. I know all the stuff. This is great. We're doing great. I can just kind of put my head down and get to work. Everything's good. But then the other part is like, maybe it's just because I didn't mess up this side, and so that's why it's easier. Selfie posted. Amazing. I'm gonna go have a squiz. You look so fancy. You're so fancy, Seabase. You're so fancy and handsome. So fancy and handsome and beautiful. Look at you. Ah! That's one of my besties right there. Look at that face. That's a cute face. That's so cute. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. Is that a kilt? Looks like a kilt. Is it a kilt? Sick. Oh, I love a good kilt. Look dope. You look dope as hell, dude. You look very beautiful, handsome. And I am also very proud of you because I know how self-conscious you can be. Could you much prefer to be behind the camera than in front of it? So I appreciate you sharing that with us. You're amazing. I'm also really freaking proud of you for all the freaking progress you've made, especially in the last year. You've freaking made crazy strides doing freaking park runs, beating your time constantly, looking after yourself, even with the additional health nonsense. You're doing great, and I'm really proud of you. You deserve all the fancy... Oh, I knocked my camera again. Sorry. You deserve all the fancy awesomeness. Hang on, let me restabilize my camera. Hang on. Camera needs to be stabililla. Sorry. I keep knocking it by accident, and so it keeps getting whacked. I apologize. Seabay's out here smashing it and looking smashing while he does it. Exactly. Alright, now we're going to start this top wing section, which is the last bit we need to do. And so I'm going to start it at this intersection up here. So if I'm starting it at this intersection up here, I need to do the tie off up here. Feed that back through the loop. Oops, I've done it again. I have done it again. I keep accidentally feeding the thread incorrectly, so it doesn't actually end up tying the knot. It ends up doing something stupid instead. Okay, so we need to start it at this intersection. I'm 90% sure. Yes. So we start it here and we go perfect diagonals for 3. Oh, wait a minute. If we go... Oh, wait. That's the wrong starting point. I need to go up by 1. I need to go up by 1. Okay. That's better. Okay. Now I've got the right starting point. And then we go diagonal by 1. Yes. Okay. Cute. I can't wait for my freaking emotes to be ready. I'm so excited. They're currently being colored. They're gonna be so cute and so awesome, and I'm gonna freaking use them everywhere because they're ones that I actually actively want myself and ones that I use on the frequent myself. So I'm excited about it. Look at that. Oh, I love it when stuff works out the way I want it to. Oh, beautiful. And then we go across by 2. And this is this a instant diagonal? It is. Okay. Me too, so adorbs. Oh, see. This is why I love this my heckin' friends. My heckin' awesome friends. You guys rock. Where am I freaking going? I'm going here? And then it's another little diagonal. A non-complicated diagonal. We love non-complicated diagonals. Don't give me these half-stitch bloody nonsenses, okay? Nobody wants your bloody half-stitches. Nobody. Nobody wants your bloody half-stitches. Nobody wants them. Trust me. Dude, that's starting to look really, really nice though. I'm not kidding. I'm really impressed with myself. Good job, me. Good job, me. Well done. Okay. We go up here. Up by one. And then we go... Where's the diagonal? The diagonal is like here? Yes. Beautiful. Having a snackle break of a coffee flavored yogurt with a sticky date pudding flavored cup of tea. So my snack is drink flavored and my drink is snack flavored. That's just the way we love it here. That's the kind of nonsense I need in my life. That's the kind of nonsense I need in my life. Oh my god, my nose is so hecking itchy. Jesus Christ. Kill me. Don't actually. Please don't. I like my life. Embrace the crazy whimsy. Exactly. Exactly. How did you get the sticky date pudding tea? Yeah, how do you get sticky date pudding tea? That's a great question. Now, where does this go? This goes here. And then we go across by 2. And then we go down to here on a weird diagonal, but that's okay. At least it's not a half stitch. And then we join up here. Here? No. One more. Yes. Nice. Okay, and now we go down by 1. So this needs to start. Okay, so this needs to start. Trying to figure out where to start this edge. Okay, I think it starts here. It's like here, actually. This is going to be a little tight, but that's okay. Okay, so it starts here. And then it goes Now I'm confused. Let me go back. Do I have... Okay. So it starts... Starts here. And then we go diagonal by 2. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. One more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Then back to here, and then to here, and then we go individual corners. My lord. My brain, for some reason, on this little last section is having trouble figuring out where things go. But that's okay. T2 Advent Calendar. Apparently it's part of their regular range. It's a Rooibos base. Ooh. Ooh, indeed, Seabase. Seabase got me tea for my birthday. Or maybe not for my birthday. Maybe it was just a present. But I don't remember if you got me it for any reason. Maybe it was just a happy I love you day. Thank you for being my friend. But he got me the greatest freaking tea packet that I still haven't opened because I've been working my way slowly through the kitty tea that you also got me. But this is the tea that Seabase bought for me. Let me put it in front of this camera. The Little Library of Nostalgic Classics, and when you pull it out, it has all of the books, and it's all tea. Isn't it great? It's so good. It's the best. It's the best in the whole world. It still smells amazing. But yeah, I've been saving those because I don't want to ruin them because they look too pretty. But I have started the kitty tea, which is like a little tin and it has different teas in it, and it's so good. I've been working my way through that one, mainly because it's smaller. It has less tea. And I can also use the tin for more crafting supplies. So I started using that one first. Also, I did notice on Steam, for those of you who are around for my Bookshop Simulator streams, they've released the cafe update. And they've got, there's new books and stuff. So I might do another Bookshop Simulator stream. I might be a bookshop owner again. We're almost done. I can feel it. I can taste it. Where do we go? We went down to here, and then it's another down by 2. Whoops. I keep accidentally knocking my microphone. Okay. Nope. It's here. And then it's across by 1. And then the diagonal goes. To like here. And then it's another 2. Literally nailed it. Okay. And now we've got to do the inside. Not Small and I both sitting here stimming with you. Put the lime in the coconut for no reason while we watch. Amazing. Brilliant. Put the lime in the coconut and drink it all up. Put the lime in the coconut and drink it all up. It's a good song. It's a good song. It's a good vibe. It's a good vibe. I approve. I approve of this vibe. I approve of this stim. I approve of this stim. You may continue. Diagonal. Yes. Beautiful. And then we go down by 1. Oop. And then across by another 1. Oh, it's actually across by 2, but it's fine. That's an easy fix. See, already fixed. And then we go we go to here. And then we finish our thread by doing a weave through and tying it off by looping through with a small finishing knot. And we're done. We did it. Now I just have to finish it. Now I just have to back it and finish it if I want to. Or I could frame it. But we are done. Gonna loosen this hoop. Oops, I just whacked the camera again. Good Lord. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And the back's not bad either. Okay. Let's grab, where's my little, there it is. Over there. Give me a second. It's so pretty. Thank you. Put my extra, grab all of the threads out of this little boxy that I have over here, which was carrying all the threads that I used for this particular piece. So what I'm going to do is I will pack away all my additional threads, and I will pop all of my tiny bits away. Forgot caps lock was on, but it was still appropriate. You're fine. You're all good. Okay, so first things first. We get out the threads kit. I've got a couple different options, you see. So, whew. Right. Now that that's all done, I can finally I can sort my threads out. Now we've got some yellows. So, before I start a new project, I will always store the excess threads as best as I can. So I'll wrap my yellows, pop them at the bottom of my yellows tin. So that if I need another yellows, I've got some. Actually, I'm never going to use these threads. These really, really thin ones I'm not going to use because they won't have enough threads for me to continue with my... That does though. That doesn't. That doesn't. That doesn't. That does. That's at least 3. Yeah. So we'll keep this one as well. Pop that in my yellows. That one we're not going to keep. Pop my yellows back in here. Doop, doop, doop. Now we will keep my teal. We didn't use much of this, so I will wrap the teal. Pop that in with my greens. And then we've got some pinks and purples that we will definitely keep. I don't even think we ended up using this colour. Dum, 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 dum. This one is very close to a white, but it's not a white. And you can tell when you put these two together, this white, this one's more purpley, pinky. It's like a very pastel-y pink. Whoops. Keep this pink. Pop that in there, and we'll also keep the deep purple because there's definitely enough thread there. I'll pop you in with my whites. And you don't have enough thread, so I'm not going to use you again. You... I will use you again. All right. Pop away my black in my little black container. Pop my pinks and my purples back. Pop the lid back on. Okay. Now. We've got a bunch of embroidery threads and a bunch more embroidery threads and sewing things. But the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to finish this piece properly, which means getting my iron out and ironing this so that all of the hoop marks get removed, and then after I iron it, I'm going to glue the back of it with fabric glue so that it seals all the end pieces, and then I'm going to leave it to dry, and then I'll figure out how I'm going to frame and or display it. But first we need to grab the iron. I didn't think it was going to be that quick, so I do have a secondary project that we need to do, which is why I grabbed out all this stuff. Let me just grab out my iron real fast. I need to put this away actually because I've got okay. Now I will quickly go grab my iron, and I will grab my nice little iron heat safety duty malac for this. Where are we? Oh, I knew I dropped a pink. Okay. I'm back. I have an iron. Okay. Now, I'm going to need to do a lot of plugging in, I think. I need to do... How am I going to do this? I'm going to do this. And then I need to put it here. And then I can put the other piece of the towel on top of it so I don't accidentally burn it, because that would be bad. Okay, iron on. We love. My cat is staring at me. He's like, why are you doing weird shit? Why are you doing weird shit, Mum? Alright. Let me just check these edges. These are all good. Don't forget to hydrate. Yeah, don't forget to hydrate. Thanks, Boxy. Everybody drink water. Quick, it's important. One holiday I went on, the hotel had lime and coconut soap. And I was like, you put the lime in the coconut and turn it into soap? Alright, that is getting toasty. So, now I cover this with towel so that I don't accidentally burn things. Then I use the iron steam function. Right, let's have a squeeze. It's not bad. Okay, I've got a little bit of a dirt mark from one edge, but that's okay. From handling, that just tells me that I need to hand wash this before I glue the back, which is totally fine. But nice and flat now. But that does mean I need to wash this before I. But oh, hang on, is my fabric glue water soluble or water protected? Ugh. Let's unplug this iron as well. Okay, we're doing lots of little things that involve me moving around, unfortunately, but that's okay. We're dealing with it together. Let's look at my fabric glue real quick. Yes, excellent. What else do I need? I need something. I need something. Haha, there it is. Right. We got here. We got all the goods. I'm gonna have to move in like 5 minutes again, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. We're doing stuff. We're making magic. Right. Now, I need a little bit of the glue. I've got to leave it for 24 hours before I can wash it. So I've just got to make sure that when I do the glue, I don't want to get it on any of the parts that have the dirt. All right. This is one of the final stages of a cross stitching piece, is to glue the back and glue all of the stitches down. To make sure that it's stable and to make sure that it has longevity and that it is safe to wash, handle, all of that good stuff. Just need to wait 24 hours after applying before you can wash it. That I like to make sure that I really make sure that all of my threads are firmly glued down, because I get paranoid about them coming apart, even though I've knotted them, even though I've made sure that they're nice and tight, and they're not going to be going anywhere. You know how it be. Sometimes your brain's just a little bit of bitch. And that's okay. Your brain's allowed to be. Another time my parents bought some dish soap and it had orange cap instead of the usual green. And I was like, I wonder what flavor this is. Wait, not flavor. Scent. What flavor is this? I mean, not flavor. Wait a minute. Something's not right here. Reminds me of those food soaps that look like cake or that look like sweets or something. My brain always think that it's going to be like the most delicious tasting thing. But it lies. It lies to you. It's just soap. It lies. Do not believe the lies. Oh, what are you? There's a lump. There's a lump in my glue. I know technically I don't have to put this much glue on it, but you bet your sweet butt cheek I am sealing this bad boy. Extra good. I spent freaking hours on this. It's not coming apart on my watch. Okay. Almost there. Beautiful. Just make sure that all of those ends are sealed down. Splotchy, 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 splotchy. Okay. Beautiful. Now that the back is sealed, I'm going to leave it to sit there for 24 hours. I'll have it sitting behind me on my nice chest that's over here. played some heckin' board games the other day, so I have extra board games in places they're not supposed to be. All right. Now that that's drying, I'm going to go quickly wash this glue out of here, and I will be right back. Okay, so now that I'm back properly, I've got my iron as a precaution because I have an idea that I want to do. I want to first, now that I'm back and we've sorted that out, I have plans. All right, let me catch up on chat real quick. It's worth when it smells pretty too. It 100% is worse when it smells pretty. I have a gingerbread scented candle and it's so hard not to want to nom it. Oh, that does sound tasty too. So, my plan is putting this glue back for one, but grabbing these. My plan is to start figuring out these teeny tiny mini embroideries that I purchased. There's so many backings, so many different kinds, and I want to try making mini tiny embroideries. I don't know if I'm going to sell them or not. Who knows? Maybe. But I did show these off before. But basically the plan is to trace around the outside of the backing of the stabilizer piece. And make teeny tiny embroideries that can be inserted into these as like a little necklace or a little collector piece. Maybe you can put them on your keys or something like that. But there's these little keys. I've got a little like a necklace pendant. But I don't have, this one's the only one that came with little backing pieces. So I need to figure out how I'm going to back the rest of them. But we've got like little necklace pieces. We've got these bookmarks. And this also fits in here. So that's still a good solution. And we've got these little kind of ruler things with like roses on the back, and these fits in here as well, which is a good, so all of the round ones, they can all fit these pieces. And I've got bronze and silver ones of these. And I've got different styled marks. So this one has like a little crown on it. This one has like a little rose on it. This one has like an owl. I've got this one's like got a little kind of flowery design on it as well. These ones are all bronze. And then I've got these little hair clip versions as well. So these are like, you can wear them in your hair. And it also fits this little piece as well. So I've got little hairpin base settings and a whole bunch of different base settings, which I really want to figure out and see how I can make these into something really cool. I don't know if I end up being able to sell them at all, because obviously I'm one person. One, I don't have a shop. Two, I'm one person. I would make it all by hand. And you know, once you start selling stuff, it can really people have like a specific expectation. I don't know if I would deem it to be good enough to sell either. It would depend on how it would all turn out. But I'm very excited about the prospect of making teeny tiny little embroideries. So I think that's what I'm going to work on next. Teeny tiny embroideries. And go from there, and see how it goes. I'm going to keep this stone out so I can trace around it as the trace portion. But I've got my iron out so I can iron the material, because obviously there's a lot of them, so I want to make sure that I've got enough material. So I want to make sure that the material that I choose has enough space, but all my materials all folded up and stuff. So I want to make sure that I've got plenty non-foldy stuff to work with. That makes sense? Totally. Where is my large? Let's see if this hoop is too large. We will find out. I don't even think I've used this hoop yet. It's still got a sticker on the end. It still has a sticker on the end. Oh my god. I'm totally working on stuff. If you're going to make a shop, I would build up some stock first. Yeah, 100%. But yeah, that's why I wanna test it out. I wanna see if it's something that I would be able to do. But yeah, I don't know if I would end up selling them or not. I don't want to put that kind of pressure on myself either. Like, might just be like, you know, when I have stock, this is how many there are. And, you know, there's going to be imperfections because they're handmade. Blah, blah, blah. But, I mean, I don't even know if that's something that I want to pursue yet at this stage. But it's still going to be a fun little project regardless. And I've got some nice little materials, different kinds of white. And I'm gonna put that there. There's so much in my brain happening at the same time. Okay. That is a big hoop. It is a big hoop. Yeah. Where is my little disco? My disc is here. Put that over there. Put this over here. I've got the reds. Okay. Put hoop. tighten the hoop a smidge, just so it doesn't fall apart while I'm moving things around. Put this over here. Now let's have a, oh. My nail is so weak and broken. Okay. How do I open this? I don't even know. How do I open my materials? Give me materials. Give me. I got these in like the end of financial year sale at Spotlight when I was getting supplies for my my huge project, which took me like 2 months. But now I gotta decide what kind of backing do I want. I kind of like this middle one that has like it's a little rougher, but it has like a kind of like a dotted, aged kind of feel, and I kind of like that. So I think I'm gonna go with that. Which means I'm gonna need to iron this probably. Yes. Well, let's see. Is this too big? No. It's not. Fabulous. I love that for me. Okay. Although, I don't know. I'm trying to decide what size hoop I want to use, because using a bigger hoop does make it easier to do a lot, like a bigger workspace. But if I'm doing teeny tiny ones, maybe a teeny tiny hoop is going to be better. But using a smaller hoop does mean that my hand gets sore faster because I clench it in a particular way. If I had like a stand or something, it would be a little bit easier. But because I'm doing it all by hand, it makes it slightly complicated. How? I feel like this might be a bit too big to hold on the frequent without a stand. So I might grab a smaller hoop, I think. Trying to figure out what size hoop might be best. Let me have a quick squiz at all of my hoops. Hello, Merciless. I'm a hard girl. Y'all fuckers are good fuckers. Thanks, Merciless. I appreciate you. Let me have a look at my hoops. Alright, it's much smaller, but I think my hand is going to like this hoop a lot better than the square one. Okay. How am I going to iron this best? I might do it on the floor where you guys can't really see, but you'll live. If I put my towel down and then I put my material on my towel, then I can freaking iron my piece of material and we can go from there. Let's do that really fast. Okay. Beautiful. almost there. I just heard my iron go off. Fabulous. Put this down. Make sure all this is nice and flat. It's not a very good stream when I'm all the way down here, but you'll live, I swear. We're almost there to the good bit where I get to draw my designs and start actually doing stuff. Gotta do all the good prep work first. Okay. Alrighty. Much better. Nice and ironed. Beautiful. Now I can put that there. Pick up my heckin' towel again. Whew. And Boxy says hi to Merciless across platforms. We love it. We love it. We love it. You over here. Put you over here. And remove this dang thing again. Okay. Oh. Alrighty. We made it. We did it. That took longer than I planned, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright. So, I have a marker that is a heat erasable marker. So, basically that means that when I cover it with an iron, I am able to remove the ink, which is super handy dandy notebook. Let me grab that. I have too many things. I swear to God. Okay. Okay. And now, because obviously this material is going to be way too big if I just... This material is going to be way too big if I just... Whoops. Here we go. I'm probably going to need a little bit more material than that if I'm being honest. I should give myself more. Don't be timid with your material. Just give yourself extra. You can always cut it down later. Don't be timid. Put this over here. Get my fabric scissors. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna have to pull this over. Oh, there we go. Doesn't have to be perfect because it's not gonna be a sewn edge. It's just gonna be put in a ring. Dum 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 dum. Beautiful. Much more usable piece of cloth. We love. We love. Okay. Now put this over here. Also need to grab you. And put you here. Okay, now. I'm probably going to be able to do a few of them, I'd say. So if I just hold this down and mark it with my pen, that'll give me a rough size. And I can try out a couple different teeny baby designs. I'll try a few of them. Oops. And also I've just kind of realized that because of the shape of these as well, I'm going to be able to fit so many on just like a tiny, tiny piece of cloth, which is great. I probably even overestimated how much I needed originally.
Oh, right. Did you feed the boy lunch?
No. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
There is a box in the fridge that is partially used.
Okay.
And I can even put ones in between. Dude, I can fit so many. Dude. I'm going to be able to fit so many. Hi, Cheese. Box says hi. He says hello. There is also a box in the chat that is partially used. Yeah, there is. There is. All right. That's probably enough. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 13 of them. That's a lot. That's a lot. Seabase also says hi, Cheese.
Okay, hi.
I don't know if you heard. He shouted from the kitchen. He shouted from the kitchen. All right. Now, I'm going to have to my brain is broken. Why is my brain so freaking broken today? I'm going to have to ooh, okay. A little more. Loosen a little more. Loosen a little more. How about here? Yes. Good stuff. I'm going to have to nope. I broke. Hi. There we go. Small cheese. Hello, Small. Okay. You know, that's not that bad. And that's pretty decently sized. All right. I will chop these corners, though, 'cause these will get in in the way as I am embroidering. So I will chop the corners because I do not want them to get in the way. Small also says hi, Cheese. We love that. Everybody saying hi to Cheese. All right. There we go. Beautiful. Choppy, choppy, choppy. Okay. Now we've got our template down. It's time to figure out tiny little designs to try and embroider. So there's a whole bunch of different techniques and designs that you can kind of utilize. One of my favorites is a rosette flower, and you can have them centered with a different stitch, and then have the flower stem out from those different stitches. So like you can kind of, make the center of a flower, and then like have the petals. So I want to try doing a couple of those, maybe with some leaves. I want to try, how did I make, So here is an old embroidery piece of mine that I have completed. I made a little kitty cat. So this will give me some inspiration on like different kinds of stitches that I can use to give me some ideas on what kind of flowers I want, what kind of petals I want. Whole bunch of Love Merciless and Cheese are now over on Kick together. That's cute as hell. Okay, we could do satin stitches. We can do French knots and bees. Ooh, I could do little mushrooms. Okay. Okay. Let's try. I'll do. Let's try do. We'll try do. We'll do a normal leaf. Oh, I should have done this before I put it in the hoop, but that's okay. So we'll make one leaf and a stem, and then we make our circle, and our circle needs to have an odd number of prongs in order for it to be a rosette. So we'll try that. I'll try a little mushroom. Do that, do a little circle, and do that. What else can we do? We can do a little wreath probably of vines, and do little vine wreath. What else? What else? What else? I'm trying to think of. It's really hard to like kind of think of little designs. Oh, I know. Okay, so if I do like a fan like this, but then this section in the middle I can make with little French knots. I could do another one of my rosette flowers, but with a French knot in the center. And I can do a little bee. That's gonna be hard. Okay, hang on. I need to move you down, actually. I'm gonna need to move you down. What else could I do? I could do... It's so hard to know. It's so hard to know and so hard to decide. I might heat remove this one. I don't know about this one, but we'll figure it out. I'm also going to need smaller needles. Thank God I brought all my stuff out. I could do a tiny little Christmas tree. So if I make the little pot and I do my center line, and then we do like little lines off. And then maybe I can do like a star on top. And I can do little offshoots, little tiny fronds maybe. I don't know how detailed I'm going to be able to get with these, but it'll be fun to experiment and try anyway. What else can I do? I could make... Ooh, I know. Okay, so I'll do a bigger rose with the French knots in between. And then on the outside, I can do a twisted candy cane ring. I could do holly. But I don't know if, just because it's like Christmas time, if that's why my brain's like, Christmas! Oh, I know. I could do a spoopy ghost. How do I spoopy ghost? Spoopy ghost. And then we can go up a bit. And then we can do a little... Yeah. And then maybe I can do like a little armsies. Little armsies. And then maybe some little stars. And like some little dots. What else? It's very hard to decide. Skull? That's a great idea, Small. I do like that. Let's do that. Let's do a little skull. Maybe we do a little skull that has tiny flower eyes. I wonder if I can make that work. I might not be able to, but you bet your sweet butt cheek I'm gonna try. I might not, it might be too hard, but you bet your sweet butt cheek I'm gonna try. How do teeth work on a skull? I don't even know. We'll figure it out. Maybe some little stars or French knots or something on the outside. We'll figure it out. Oh my gosh, Bash! Hello, darling. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Hello, gorgeous. Oh my gosh, it's been so long. How are you, darling? Quick, someone put the Discord command in chat. Bash absolutely needs to freaking be a part of the Discord. Welcome. Hi, everyone. It has been way too long, my friend. Way too long. It has been way too long. For those of you who do not know who I am, hello. My name is Sisyphus. I am a variety streamer based in Melbourne, Australia. Today, it is Crafternoons, and as you can see, we are doing some little designs to start some embroidery. I got some little tiny mini, like pendant embroidery backing thingamajigs. So I'm doing some experimentation to see how tiny I can make some details. But please come and join the Discord. I have missed you so much. What did you do? What did you stream? How was it? How'd you go? How was everything? Tell me all the things. Oh, I've missed you so much. It's so good to see you. I need to drink my coffee. Woo! Good lord. What else? We've got a skull. That was a great idea, Small. It was a wonderful idea. I was playing Power World badly with the heathens. Amazing. Amazing. Glorious. Glorious. I have so many ideas. I just don't know how to make them a reality. Maybe. Okay. Maybe I do a little, whatchamacallit? Maybe I do a little bouquet. I wonder if I can fit a little bouquet. That'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see if I can fit a bouquet. So I probably want about 3, maybe 4. 3 flowers, 4 if I'm being generous. But we'll do one of my freaking roses that I like so much. We'll do a tiny, tiny, tiny rose. We will do a... do like a daisy. With like a center. Maybe... So if that's like this, and then this would go like this, and then maybe we have one that goes like this, and then one that goes like this. So then this should be like little loopies for another flower, and maybe this one's just fronds. Maybe we've got like some leafage, and then maybe one over here for some leafage. We'll see. We'll see if I can make this work. It might be too much for one tiny little circle, but we'll see. We'll see. What level are you in Power World? I haven't played Power World in a while. Since, like... I played it for, like, I don't know, a couple of hours after the new updates and stuff have happened. But... I haven't really played since before the original, like, full expansion happened. So, it's been so long and so many things have happened. I started college classes, which I won't lie, kind of kicked my behind. University is hard. But congratulations. Well done. Proud of you. That's amazing. Potion bottle is a great idea. Stabby knife, also a great idea. How the fuck do you draw a potion bottle? How do we draw a potion bottle? It's like a... Oh, I know. We could do like a... Okay, so it's got like a flat bottom, and it's got like a circly jarry stuff, right? And it's got like a flat bottom, and then you've got like there's like a neck, and then there's usually like a weird bit that kind of goes out before the neck kind of continues, and then you have like a stopper. Is that a potion bottle? Does that look like a potion bottle to you? Looks like a... What Boxy said? A blob with a neck and then stuff inside. Amazing. Alright, and then we'll put stuff inside it. Maybe we can do like a little wavy top so it looks like it's... And then we'll do like little stars. Do like little stars. So it looks magical. Right? That counts. Totally. Totally counts. Sharp stabby knife. I like stabby knives. Okay, so we've got a... This is like the full back of the handle, but the handle actually would be a little bit thicker than that. So, a handle. And then the handle would be like super fat. And then it'd be like this. That's a knife, right? But then on this edge, you have like drippy blobs of blood. Huh? Think about it. Huh? I don't know if that'll work, but we can try. Did I show you the knife small forged? No. Show me things. Show me things. what else? I just need one more idea. Maybe I just do like a mini version of cat. Maybe I just do a cat. So I'll do like a this, and then like a this, and then like a this, and then I just go down like this, and we have cat shape, and we have eyes closed, and we have tiny cat with tiny cheeks and tiny whiskers. This is going to be too detailed for this to be this tiny, but fuck it, we're already here. And then we've got the little doodads. And then there's no way I'm going to be able to do the friggin' crown. No freaking way. But I might be able to just do like some different colored French knots as a band. We'll see. It's a better start than most. All right. I love the small gato immediately. Thank you. Thank you. So, we've got... Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay. So, we've got some options. We've got some slightly bigger designs. We've got some really, really intricate, tiny designs that I don't know if I'm going to be able to do. But, YOLO. No audio. Audio all gone. How did I do that? What did I do? What did I touch? But huh? That doesn't make sense. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is the audio broken for everybody? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Seabase can... Okay, so everybody else can hear. It is you. I panicked. I panicked. Thank God. Oh my God. I got scared. You can't do that to me. All right? Oh, you scared me. Scared me. Spoopy scary. Spoopy scary. Alright. Put my heckin' headset back on. Now, I've got so many threads that I can use. We've got options. We've got more options. We've got so many options. My connection crapped itself? Amazing. We love that for you. We 100% love that for you. I hear you now. Yay! All right. Let's think about this. We've got a lot of options here, but I want to try and use all my old threads first. So, we'll put you to the side unless I really, really, really want a funky color that I do not have in my old threads. Let's have a squiz at all of my old threads. Look at them together. So, ignoring these ones on spools, we have a whole collection of embroidery threads. I've got a whole bunch of greens, which we're probably going to need. So let's grab out a dark green, a light green. Oop. Let's grab out some purple. Let's grab out some pink. Let's grab out some intense pink. Let's grab out some orange. Let's grab out some lello. Do we have a... It's like a brownie. Let's grab that out too, actually. And... let's do one at a time. Let's not get crazy. Let's not get crazy. Now, do I have my skinny needles? Where's my skinny needles? You're a skinny needle. Where are you? You're really skinny. How are you in comparison to my other needles? Yes, very skinny. Good. I need the skinny ones, not the fat ones. You go in here. Beautiful. Now, do I have any skinnier needles? Probably not, actually. That's probably my thinnest. Okay. I've got spares. If the mood should arise, I've got spares. Okay. And I've got an extra threader if my other threader decides to crap itself. But I don't want to get out too many crazy colors all at once. If I'm doing one at a time, we'll do the greens first. All right. We'll do the greens first. Where's my threads? There they are. There's my little needle minder. There's my little everything. Okay. I'm going to start with this one, the one I first designed. So I'll start with the stem piece and the center of the leaf, and then I'm going to do a specific technique to see how it goes, which I haven't done in a long time. But before we do any of that, we need to actually get the threads going first. So, because they're so small, I think... What do I think? I think maybe 2 threads, maybe 3 tops. I don't want to get too crazy, and I also don't want to use too much thread because the teeny embroideries definitely won't use a lot. And they will also be easier to deal with if I can keep them simple and just do the simple well, if that makes sense. So I'm going to separate this 6 strand into 3 strands. Now, if you're doing embroidery work, it is different from cross-stitch work in a pretty vital way. So because your threads need to lay flat, and they need to look a particular way, especially if you are intending to give that embroidery to a friend or whatever as a present, or you just want to make sure that you're perfecting your craft. The thing about embroidery is you need to separate every single strand in your thread. You need to separate every single strand. If they're all twisted together, it will not look good in your final product. You need to separate them. And how you do that is you start by tying a knot in the end of your thread before you thread your needle. And what that does is it'll give the base of your thread, so when it sticks in the back of your embroidery, It'll give it a good grounding place, so that you don't accidentally pull through all of your thread. Unlike in cross stitch, where you have pre-made holes, embroidery does not. So it is important that you make sure that you start with a knot at the end of your thread. There are a few ways that you can do this. You don't have to do it my way, but I like placing my knot at the end of my thread. Some people feed through they feed through the needle first, and then they'll tie the ends together, and that is also a perfectly valid way, especially if you're doing like a very thick work, like 6-strand work, because then you can double up on your 3 strands, which makes it easier to use. But I personally like to just cap the end of my thread with a knot, and then I will start to loosen the threads a little bit from the knot down with a nail. So I will find and separate and place a finger in the separation and just slowly drag down the thread and untwist it as I go with my hand, as I am pulling down the thread with my thumb. And then I have 1 strand separated from the rest of my 3 strands, and then I do the same again. Oh, I got them a bit tangled. It's okay. Especially if you're working with 3 strands or little strands, it can be hard to kind of find the place to separate them. But now that I have them all separated, what I do is I start to drag them down from my knot. And I kind of place them as separate as I can. And like when you're kind of trying to untwist something that has twisted itself up, like maybe you put the incorrect things in the dryer and like you're trying to untwist it from stuff that it got tangled in, and if you've ever like twisted a computer cable up or anything, sometimes you just kind of let it sit there and untwist, and you'll drag it down and like watch the rest of it spin really fast so that it like slowly starts to untwist itself. That's kind of what I'm doing with all of these single thread strand pieces. So I'm starting from the top and I am letting it untwist itself as I drag it down, and then I'm giving it a foundation at the end of the thread that you can't see off camera, so that it stays as straight and as flat and as separate as possible, because the thing that makes embroidery work look good is the foundational work. It's all the little baby stuff that you do before you even start, like making sure that your thread is appropriately untwisted so that they don't pop as you're threading, and the strands stay separate. And then when I'm at this stage, I pull the whole thing together very, very slowly. So you'll see that they're all separate on camera there. And I just pull them through very, very gently, very, very slowly, so that I can make sure that they don't twist themselves back up together. And then once I get to this stage, when there's a very little amount left at the end, I will just let it go at the end and make sure that where I grab it, it doesn't twist itself. I feel like it has twisted itself somehow. Where have you twisted? Ah, there. All right, there we go. Okay. So now that that is all untwisted, even though you can't really tell, definitely can't tell on my face camera, but it doesn't look that crash hot on camera right now, but it's a good foundation to start so that when I start threading, it'll be a lot easier for me to make sure all of my threads lay flat as I am embroidering. And I will always thread with a needle threader, because when you keep your threads separate, it is important that they don't get tangled up as you're threading. So it's something that I like to do personally, because I don't trust myself to do it by eye. And once you're at that stage, just double it up a little bit at the end, and then you've got your starting string. I know, super complicated. We love it. We love it. We love it. We love it. And now I am good to start. Okay. I'm going to start at the base of this flower and pull all the way through. And I'm going to do a normal kind of back stitch for the center of this leaf. I know what I'm talking about, totally. And as I'm pulling through, I'm watching to see where the threads fall, to see how my threads are sitting. And I'm trying to be as even with my back stitch as I can, especially on work this tiny. It can be difficult to maintain the right distance between your stitches. Some snap, crackle, pop coming through. Okay, I might be hitting my microphone. Yes, I am. Hang on. Let me fix it. All right, I think I might have fixed it. Tell me if it is, tell me if it is a problem. Take a drink of my coffee. All right, so we've done one little tiny line of back stitch on the center of our flower. Leaf. My God. And on the back, it just has my loose knot and the start of my back stitch. Now, how I do my leaves changes depending on what my intent is with the leaves. So, for me at the moment, I'm going to do, I don't know what it's called. I don't know what kind of stitch it is necessarily. But basically what I do is I feed from the top downwards, and I will feed the needle through and weave it through. And then I will feed it back through on the other side. So it kind of makes like a little angle. And then I try to go as close as I can to where I have entered on that side. And I will do it again. Obviously it's not going to work all the time, because if you're in the center of a stitch, it does become a little complicated. But when you're in the center of a stitch, you feed the needle through directly underneath where your center stitch is, and then come back out on the outer side of the leaf and then enter back through that same hole. And then when you hit the top of a stitch, you use the top of the stitch as your guiding point to go back up. So it gives you diagonal angles as you're working with your thread. So at the moment, because I'm in the center of a stitch, if I weave at the moment, it's going to just kind of bunch up in the center. And because the work is so small, I don't want it to do that. So what I'm going to do is, if you can see that I'm kind of feeding the needle through a little bit underneath this center thread here, instead of feeding it through like I did last time, I will push it through directly underneath where the center thread is, and I'll pull it tight. Well, not tight, but I'll pull it in, and then I come back out on the outer edge over here as close as I can to this other edge of the leaf, and then I feed it back through that same hole that I just made underneath the center thread. And then it makes another frond. And because the stitches are so small in the center, that means that I can probably fit about 2 or 3 stitches this way as I go down. So my aim is to just kind of make the thread kind of feel as, in terms of like direction, make the thread kind of fall in the direction that I really need it to go as I progress down the leaf. And when I get to a spot like this, make sure that I'm making sure that the threads aren't twisting, because when they twist, it'll mean that they won't be able to fall flat. And when they can't fall flat, that means that I have to reweave it, because I can't have them twisting at the moment, because I need them to fill as much space as possible. So if my threads are starting to twist a little bit, I will kind of retwist them with my needle at the front, and then I'll try again and try to weave it and keep them as flat as I can. That's better. And then we'll go up on this side. The difference with embroidery and cross stitch is embroidery is definitely, especially if you're doing it by hand, it's not a race by any means. Embroidery is definitely not a race. It's almost like well, for me in particular, it's almost like a form of meditation almost. After a certain point, it just kind of becomes its own little thing. Okay. Oh, we don't want that to happen. That was starting to knot in on itself. So it's also why I go really slowly, because then I can see when my piece is starting to get a little tangled, get a little knotted. Because even with the best of intentions, sometimes things just don't want to do what you want them to, and that is okay. There we go. Now that I'm settled in for the afternoon, what do I want to write? What do you want to write? Backlaw for a mortal spell. Ooh. Ooh. That is an idea. That is an idea. I do love how slow I always tend to work between the different crafts. Like, it's never really been a race for me, but like, I just find it so interesting with how I work so slowly in certain aspects and so methodically in certain aspects, and then in other aspects I'm like, I'm zooming so fast. Oh, we are twisting again. Twisty, twisty. There we go. Oh, don't do that. There we go. That's better. How are we doing back here? Yeah, we're doing all right. All right. Now I need to put this here. And I definitely want... I want this end weave for sure. Yes. And then put that back in here. Yeah. No. Yes. I love that everybody does different stuff when they hang out here on a Crafternoon. That's so good. It makes me so pleased and so happy that people are just doing their thing. Okay, we are almost done with this teeny tiny freaking leaf. No. Don't you nod on yourself. Thank you. I didn't give you permission to not, leaf. There we go. Oh, I keep knocking the microphone. I'm so sorry. It's an accident. It's not my fault. It's completely my fault. It is 100% my fault. But it's also because I'm concentrating, trying to make sure that I am constantly moving this goddamn thing out of frame. Hang on, let me do this. Maybe if I put it up closer, when I look into my eyeballs, it won't be constantly out of frame that way. Good Lord. Woo. You can see all the junk on my desk now. You're welcome. Happy to help. Although I will move this, because nobody needs to see my retainer. Let's put that over there. Alright. No, don't you forget about me. Down. Grab you. There we go. Alright. That's not bad. That is not bad. I need to get closer so that you can see. But that's not bad. It is a lot of tiny detail, but it's not bad. Alright. So, I will continue with a back stitch. Joining this leaf and this flower together. And trying to find the entrance of my first stitch. There it is. So that I can, there we go, pull that through and then connect them both in the same spot so that they meet nicely in the middle. And then I will feed back up through the same hole that I started this back stitch on. There we go. And I will pull this through. Okay, now we get to the fun bit. Now we get to the super duper fun bit. We get to decide the color of our flower. Now that we've done our stem work, we get to decide the color of our flower. Does anybody have any suggestions on the color of our first flower? We've got quite a few threads available at the moment. And the back of that's not too bad. Definitely could be worse, but it's not too bad. What I will do though is I will keep this thread off to the side because I'm probably going to need the 3 strands of green thread again, undoubtedly. I'm going to pop my thread there. I've got an idea for this thread that I'm going to need a small bit of. What did I do with my second piece of green thread? I only used one of them. I had another piece. Am I silly? Where did it go? What did I do with it? I separated 2 pieces. What? Where did... Am I... Huh? Where did it go? What in the Jiminy Christmas? Let me move this down a little. While I'm here talking and not doing. What did I just, where did it go? For real though. Ah! It got caught on my chair. I found it. Now this is the one that hasn't been let me put it to this camera. This is the thread that hasn't been separated. It's still 3 strands, but this is the thread that hasn't been separated. So you can see that it's all twisted together and all you know, looks like one thread basically. Now with the thread that has been separated that we've just used to make our leaf, this is what that looks like. So you can see that it's all separated threads. There's a couple bits where it's tangled itself together, but if you just gently tug down, it'll untwist itself. So it's really important to make sure that you separate your threads when you are starting embroidery. Because it makes all of those kinds of pieces feel more easily. It makes the details pop. And for my little idea that I have for the stem of this, even though it's gonna be bloody useless, probably, and probably no one's gonna see the detail except for me, because who's ever gonna get these? But if I do the same thing to this light green thread that we did to the dark green thread, and I separate these heckin' threadies, excuse me, one. Oh my god, why do you hate me? This is rude. This is rude, thread. Behave yourselves. Behave yourselves, threads. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Separate in half. Beautiful. There's 1. There's 2. I'm not going to lose that one this time. Now this is a piece of detail that's going to be unappreciated probably, but my brain wants to do it, so I'm just gonna let my brain do it, because this is a exercise in creativity and seeing how small I can make detail to see if I can even make these work. So nothing like issuing myself a little bit of a challenge, right? I'm almost halfway through cutting out flashcards. Fuck yeah. I love that we're all making progress. This is glorious to me. Oh my gosh. Do excuse me. Now that I'm not in the end of that thread, I will put this thread over here to the side with my other unseparated thread. I really wish my microphone was in a different position, but it kind of can't be, because it's the only place that it can really fit. Which is a little annoying, but it's fine. I'm gonna separate my nice little threads. Maybe I should have done 2 strands. Maybe I should have. Well, time to untwist all my thread again. Beautiful. I've realized that my microphone is in like the worst possible place, because I'm constantly almost touching it and almost brushing it, and then occasionally I do hit it, which probably makes it get all staticky, so I apologize if my sounds start messing you all up. Nice and slow, untwisting. Lav mic time. What's a lav mic? I want like one of those heckin' microphones that like preachers use. A lapel mic? Oh, dude, what did I just... Dude, I want one of those microphones that like preachers use, you know? The ones that like, they've got like a... It like hooks around and it's just like, it's just here. And it just like, it just like, it doesn't have like a headpiece, but it just sits here. And it like, it clips to like a pack. Or it clips to, you know, the input, wherever it is. Stage mic, yeah. I want one. I want one. Just because it would make my life so much easier. And I wouldn't have a freaking giant microphone in front of my face. Alright. We've almost completely separated these threads. It's being a little difficult, but that's okay. It's allowed. It's art. All right, there we go. Now, go. So, is a lapel mic... Would a lapel mic even be worth it for my setup? I don't know. Don't know. Something to think about. But this is annoying the crap out of me constantly. And it annoys me when I play games. It annoys me when I do normal stuff. Okay, so this is literally the only reason why I just spent all of that time and all of that effort trying to get a good even stitch. Oh my gosh, where is my... No, where are you? Where are you? You are like a little further down. You're like there. Alright. This is literally the only reason why I've decided to do this. So I can literally do a candy cane stripe with a lighter green up my stem. That's literally the only reason. It's literally the only reason. No one is going to notice this detail but me. Literally no one. Oh, don't you tangle on me, you little mother flipper. Get out of there. Nobody is going to notice this tiny little stripe detail but me. No one's going to notice this. This is what I get. This is what I get for being me. The best lapel mic starts at $80 from Rode. Oh, you're special. Of course you are. Of course you are. All right. Now I got another piece of already separated threads. Put over there. I want to make sure that all this stuff lays as flat as possible. Whoops, I keep knocking my camera as well. That's a bloody nightmare, but that's okay. Okay. Now's the fun bit. Now we get to do the flower. What color? What color should we do our first rose? Should we go pink? Or a lighter pink? Should we go purple? Should we go like a burnt orange? Or orange? Or like a goldy yellow? What do we think? Check your DMs. Unfortunately, it is a bit pricey what I showed you. All right, let me look. Oh! Interesting. Although, I have noticed your microphone does pick up a lot of background noise too. Purple? Alright. I'm feeling purple too. I think that's a fabulous idea, Small. I think that's a fabulous idea. Let's do it. Now, this is why it's fun. This is why the purple is fun. So, I'm going to make it a little longer than we've made our other pieces. Even though it's probably not going to need to be this long, but I'm going to do it anyway. So, we still need to do the separations, but we don't need to do them as intently, and we also get the added bonus of not needing to halve our threads at all. So we're going to be using all 6 strands, but how I will do this is I'm going to be doing that trick that I told you about before when I was talking about your options for separating your threads. So because threading 6 strands is really, really thick, and it's also really fat to have to thread in your needle. And so a lot of people who do hand embroidery do not like threading 6 strands, which by all means, that is completely fine and acceptable. Me either. I also don't like doing that. It's a giant pain in my butthole. So what I do is I do that trick that I told you all about before, which is threading my needle and then tying the ends together, and then making them 6 strands by putting folding the 3 strand in half, and tying my ends together. So that is what we're going to be doing this time. But it does make separating the threads slightly more annoying, simply because I now do not have a knot foundation at the top of my thread. So I have to make sure that I hold on to them really tightly and really intensely so that I don't accidentally separate it entirely, because I still need all of the threads, and trying to line up all the threads again after you've separated them and then accidentally lost one is a nightmare, and we don't want that. We do not want that. Not at all. All right. I'm gonna separate my threads using my leg as my little foundation to stick my threads to after I have untwisted them is the best and it is the most efficient way for me to untwist all of my threads. We are almost there. Beautiful. Okay. Now, where's my threader? There it is. Where is my needle? There it is. Oh, I keep knocking my microphone. So sorry. I love that I've been like asking for like talking about all of these things that I freaking need to replace in my setup. And like I don't even have the option to do that though. Like it's just not even a viable option for me. It's like these are my streaming dreams. Eventually being able to replace my microphone, eventually being able to add my third monitor back. Okay. Oh, we're almost there. How are we doing? We are a little more even on that side than this side. How are we doing now? A little more on this side. Beautiful. And now I'll tie these ends together. Oh gosh. Apparently tying these ends together are harder than I thought. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I swear, I've totally done this before. I mean, I have, but it's just being a jerk. It's just being a jerk about it. There we go. Make sure that's tight. Okay. And now I have 6 strands of thread, but they're actually 3 strands, which is great. So now I've got all of my 6 strands of separated floss. That's what the embroidery thread is called. It is called floss. And now we get to do the fun bit, which is this tiny little flower. So what we'll do is we'll start on an edge of where we want the flower to end, and we'll get our knot all the way into the back of the piece. And before we continue, I will remove all of this excess thread because we do not need it and it will just get in the way and tangle us up later. That is no bueno. All right. And all these little lines, they're going to be my weaving lines. So we go from the outside to the inside, and then up again from the outside. Oh, the outside. Back down through that same center hole that we just thread through. And then welcome back, Gersh. Back down through that same center hole. Had to go to the Kinder Xmas party. How was it? How did you go? Uneventful, I hope. Okay, and now I've got my starting star. So we've got my 5 points, and now we will come up underneath one of these and start the weaving process, which over time will turn it into a flower. So because we came up there, I'm going to come up. Which way do I want to weave? I want to weave this way. So let's start really, really low down. And we'll... Jesus, this microphone is going to be the goddamn death of me. I swear to Christ. I'm so sorry. All right. And now we go over one frond, under the next, over one, under the next, over one, under the next, until we run out of thread. They had a petting zoo. Damn. That sounds amazing. So, because we've just come up from underneath one of my fronds, we're going to be going over this and then under this one. And now, instead of pulling tight, we just want to be weaving very gently. We just want to be weaving very gently. And just pulling very gently as we go around with our weave. So we started off and so the reason that we have odd number of fronds is so that when you are weaving, you are constantly going over and under opposite to what you have previously done. And the reason that you keep it loose is so that as you're going around, it forms little petal-like kind of I guess like formations, I suppose is probably the right word. Oh, I have accidentally weaved into my leaf. Hang on. Gonna go back through because I have accidentally weaved into 2 threads of my leaf. So I will go back through so that I don't accidentally weave into my leaf, which is never intentional. But yeah, that's why you've got to be really careful doing this kind of work so that you don't accidentally... that was under... Where are we? We are here. Okay. Starting to get to the area where it gets a little bit difficult to see because I've started to get towards the end of where I've put my frond guidelines. So it's starting to get a little difficult. And I don't want to weave in the wrong spot, so I'm just trying to be as careful as possible and as gentle as possible as I'm going around. And we're almost there. 2 more weaves, I think. I realize I'm talking really, really quietly. So sorry. I'm just very busy kind of doing a lot of thinking. Okay, under. And this is the part I think that we're going to be done with now. So now I will tuck it in. So I will pull this closed as like a little final section of flower. And I will weave this, underneath. Finish that off with a little bit of a knot. And then just weave the end so it folds as flat as possible. There we go. And then I can just snip the end. Okay, let's have a look. What do we think? Whew, good Lord. It's hard to do teeny tiny work. It's real hard. I think it came out pretty good. Pretty good. Although I think that I might have accidentally put this flower a little bit too close to the edge, but that's okay. Because if I'm looking at it this way, I'm going to have to reposition that very particularly. But that's okay. But yeah, I am pretty happy with how that came out. Pretty happy indeed. Although it's definitely time for a stretch. Oh, and I get to have a look at Discord. Oh, big stretches, big stretches. Oh, that's the good stuff. All right. Oh my God, look at this. They had bunnies. Oh my God. There were bunny rabbits. Oh my God, what little angels. Look at them. What a sick dress, dude. Oh, glorious. Look at that freaking sparkle dress. That's the best dress I've ever seen in my life. What a little queen. Wish I had that dress. Why don't they ever make cool kids' clothes for adults? Abby dressed herself today. Pfft, she doesn't need your help, okay? She knows. She knows what she's about. She doesn't need help. She's clearly got this. She's got this all sorted. She's got it all sorted out, clearly. What a queen. I approve. I have a very sleepy boy next to me as well, which is really funny. Because he just started snoring, which is always a good sign. All right. Oh. I think my hands are telling me that I need a break. I've done a lot today. as have all of you. And turns out, doing teeny tiny embroideries are a lot more brain and hand intensive than I thought that they would be. So it's a good lesson to learn. But I will definitely be continuing with this next week on our next Crafternoon. Absolutely. So if you want to watch me continue doing this, by all means, come back next Tuesday. But my hands definitely need a break, so I'm just going to sit, drink my coffee, have a chat. The dress is a Disney princess one with a matching jacket. Jesus. Why do kids get all the cool stuff? I'm just saying. I'll start gently packing up. But I don't necessarily want to stop streaming just yet. But I definitely want to start doing a little pack up. I think I overestimated how many I would be able to get done in a short period of time. But hey, that's a lesson learned. That's okay. That's allowed. We at least finished one tiny embroidery, and we also finished our cross stitch as well. And we finished it proper. It's over there. Fabric glue is drying. I will bring it back so you guys can see how it's looking so far with the drying. Grab my in process threads. And I will store my in-process threads slightly differently. Pop these over here. What else do I need to put away? Is there anything else I need to put away that is directly in front of my face? I don't think so. Let's pop this back. Lovely. Oh, all right. Let me just finish all this neatening up and packing up. And then I shall be right with you. I have been, my couple other little obsessions that I have been utilizing outside of crafting and gaming. I've been doing some reading as well. I've really been enjoying Seabase's writing in the Discord. If you do not know that Seabase writes, you should go have a look at Heart to Page. We have a pinned, I think Seabase has pinned a message with the start of his story if you want to read it from there. It is fabulous and I highly recommend it. I'm going to store these threads slightly differently. How am I going to store them though? Because it will mean that I'm going to have to re-separate them as well, which is fine. I can re-separate them. How am I going to store these? Uh-oh. I just dropped a whole bunch of stuff on the ground. I love that for me. Okay, I think the best bet is just going to be doing the wrap, and then I'll have to re-separate them when I use them again next week, which is totally fine. We're going to pop you there. That looks like so much fun. I'm glad you guys had a great time. That's so cute. Aw, I love living vicariously through you guys. This is great. What a great time. What's the weather like out there, by the way? It looks sunny. It looks good. What's the temp? 19 degrees. That's not even that bad. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, more threads, packing up all of the threads. I learned pretty early on that if I don't listen to my body when my body is like, hey, you need to stop this, then I'm not going to be able to craft for like weeks. And I'd much prefer to listen to my body and be like, okay, it's time for a break now, and be able to still craft later than not be able to do it at all. You know what I'm saying? It's 22. Oh, my watch is lying to me. My watch is lies. Here is the completed cross-stitch piece that we did. We've also fabric glued the back of it, but we need to wait 24 hours before I can pop this in the wash to wash out all of the little tiny dirt marks, because it's been sitting there for a while from being in the hoop. So then I will figure out how I want to display it. We'll figure it out. But look at that. We made so much progress. And we did a tiny little embroidery rose, question mark, flower? Don't know. Proud of us. Look at us go with our freaking all the things we did. We did so many things. I might actually use this opportunity to take a photo of all the work we did today. Because if I don't do it now, I'm going to bloody forget to do it later. I'm going to forget to do it later. Let's do it now. Pachow. That's the wrong friggin' everything. Oh, don't do that. Here we go. Pachow. Oop. I hit the microphone again. Every time, dude. Every time. It's a bloody nightmare. It's a bloody nightmare. I'm going to zoom in on this flower and get it real close. I'll get a close details and then a far details, and have my hand there for comparison so people know what the size comparison is. There we go. I'll put those up somewhere sometime a bit later. Now I'm going to put this over here so that I don't accidentally touch it. And ruin it. Put all my extra threads that we will absolutely be using next week when we continue this drastic progress. Progress. Words are hard. Words are hard. Difficult. Apparently I was more than halfway done because I just finished cutting out all 22 pages for hiragana flashcards. Yeah. Love that shit for you. I learned hiragana by basically doing lines. That's basically how I basically just did lines over and over and over again. Although I have lost my ability to, because it's been too long since I've actually worked at it, so I've lost a lot of the knowledge that I did have, but I can still recognize some letters if I see them. Right. Well, it's 4:30. Usually we would stream until 5, but because my hands and stuff need a break, and I feel like if I'm not doing something, then I feel like I'm wasting your time. I know that's a me issue, not a you issue. It's okay. I'm fully aware. But I might call it there, because if I want to switch to like video games and something, I could, but I mean, I usually would do that tomorrow, so I might as well just wait and do that tomorrow and give myself time and space and break time. Make sure I'm not doing too much all at once. It's very important to not overdo it. So, I'm going to see if there's anybody delightful that we can raid and have a squiz. Let's see. Let's see. Who do we have? There's not a lot. There's not a lot of folks online at the moment. Alrighty. Well then, I might just call it there and say I love you very much. Alrighty, my beautiful, 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 beautiful human beings. I love your face holes. Your face is inside your face holes. Your soul's inside of your bodies, attached to your necks, attached to your face, surrounding your face holes. Go do something good for yourself because you deserve it. Big, 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 big thank you to Bash for the raid, and thank you to Seabase for the tier 1 sub today as well. And thank you to all of you for keeping me company as we crafted and cross-stitched and started something a little new, a little bit out of my comfort zone on the tiny, tiny scale. But thank you for keeping me company and giving me some ideas on what to do. I look forward to seeing all of you again next week at around about 12 o'clock for Crafternoons once again. I love your face holes, as I said before. Look after yourselves. Go do something good for yourself because you deserve it. I have been me. You have been absolutely amazing as always. And I will see you next Tuesday for Crafternoons and tomorrow night for games. I love you. Bye-bye.